We're healing today. Healing MC. While I listen to people complain about the cost of consumes. I don't know if you've seen it, but if you are looking for a Flask of the Titans, you have picked the worst time possible to need a Flask of the Titans. I think nobody wants to farm. Such random hours. It's a little random, yeah, I know. It's whenever the raids are. I just go ahead and stream them, so. I had the stream earlier. For me, it was earlier in the day, in the morning. But probably at night for most people. And then I have this stream, which is probably early in the morning for them. And is very late at night for me. This MC will bleed into a K40 after, so I will be in K40 as Zenrai. I am healing this one as Alosh. They can't. Oh, yeah. Yeah, no, they should. They should do that. Make everything free. Are there other private servers that aren't pieces of shit? None that I trust at this time. I tell you, I looked for a while before I settled on Turtle WoW. Because whenever I investigated them, I got some sort of negative vibe or feedback about them. Turtle WoW was the only one where I didn't get something like too negative. There was the allegations that Torda was this person named Shenna who had previously sold accounts and stuff. But that's... I don't really care if that, even if that were true, it wouldn't affect how the server is run necessarily, especially when it had such a good reputation for no bots, good GMs, no real money transactions. So whatever happened with, assuming that those are the same people, whatever happened in the past on the past server did not affect this one. Presumably a lesson was learned. But I really can't speak to the facts of that matter because it didn't matter. I already made the choice. And options. Shit. I need the I need these. Wow, we got a full group here. What is going on?
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Holy shit! Get up! Fucking... What the fuck? Ah! What is happening? I can't get it off my bar. I don't know what to do here. It's like stuck. Wow, it's still fucked. Okay. I guess that's one way to do it. Jesus H. I did panic. I'm like, I'm supposed to be healing people and I can't do shit. Because the fucking thing is stuck to my goddamn cursor. All right, I didn't get. Oh, that could have killed me. No! No! Blech. I told them to drop 5 of everything for every mob until the server's done. So I don't know if they'll listen. Total BS. They just changed the talents. What? Couldn't even look at Epoch webpage because it doesn't work and their Discord is pretty much dead. How encouraging. Well, they probably got threats too. I'm pretty sure all the servers got threatened at the same time. Like, the idea that Blizzard would only go after one server is a little bit, I don't know, let's call it optimistic. There's no one to heal. Someone take damage so I could heal them. Oh, this... Ah! Alright, probably should have been that group. Where did they die? Yeah. Crimson Shocker. Idol of the Forgotten Wilds. Wow. I forgot how to play. I forgot how to play. Crimson Shocker. What are they doing? Okay. Are there female goblins? Where? Are you guys talking about other servers to go to? Have you learned nothing? Actually, I was thinking about EverQuest 1999. I think it would be good to go back to the roots and remind myself of all the things that we loved about EverQuest when we were thinking about whether or not we could make it. Ah. Everyone ran out of range. This is pure chaos. Are there oranges? Oh, what the shit? Beware. Oh. What? You'll be the last player. We'll see. I'll probably be live streaming the last day until the servers shut down, but we'll see. Depends on what else I got going on in my life at that point. Never know. I think we're gonna wipe. I think we're gonna wipe. Oh no. Dear God. Thoughts on 1989 Garfield cartoon show? I love that show. It was very tame. I'll say that. I think I'm a big fan of the Garfield without Garfield, where Garfield's dialogue is all removed and it's just John talking to himself. Because it sounds absolutely unhinged. Because it is. It is absolutely unhinged. I think it's still available online. It's like just called Garfield without Garfield. Whale the Banshee. Let's go. Haha, cursed. Cursed him. Whoops. Uh-oh. Don't need anything here. You loved that show when you were a kid? Unfortunately, you always felt like you're the only person in the entire country who cared for that show and that type of humor. No, I loved Garfield. I used to read the books. In fact, that was my first big collection of books when I was a kid. It was all the Garfield books. Those long, they were long like this, and I had like I think I had all of them. Unfortunately, I had to leave all those. Actually, when did I lose them? I think I lost them in Florida because it was too expensive to move them, or so I was told. When we moved back from Florida to California, because I started in California, we moved to Florida, then we moved back from Florida to California. And that's when I lost all my comic books and shit. When we arrived in California, my dad actually threw out most of my comic books, which included things like some very early comic books for The Flash, including my favorite series of The Flash, the Wally West Flash. I distinctly remember the comic book issue where like he was super poor, and he ended up like he was just eating stuff out of the trash because he had to keep his energy up to keep like rescuing people and shit. But he didn't want to steal, so he was like eating out of a garbage can food that someone had thrown away. That scene stuck with me. Your mother would also throw away or give away nice things that weren't even hers and without even asking anyone. Yeah, exactly. And a lot of those comics were ones that I'd earned myself. I mean, I was a kid, but it, like, you know, newspaper route and shit. Like, to me, they were precious. So I don't even know. Some of them I imagine would be quite valuable right now. Oh, shit. What is going on? Bro. All right, here we go. This is an offhand. What do I have for my offhand? 21 and 1% crit. I think I have these. 42. Mine does 55, so it's not even worth it for me. I need to hang back and... Just looking for people to dispel here because the dispel is super important. You were doing a rewatch of Justice League? Wait, no. Sorry, these are two different comments. Okay. Healer is kind of intense if you have to dispel something that might wipe through the whole raid and burn everyone to death. It was a show for big kids. They didn't even wait for mana. What the fuck? You reverse that.
Run away, little girl. 3, 2.
I shall guard your demise. Witness the Emperor, he who has summoned the flames.
It's unique. Bah. All right. I'm streaming Turtle WoW. You thought it got shut down? Why does everyone make these assumptions? You hear one negative thing about something and you're like, it's all over and everyone's dead. It's like, I heard you stubbed your toe, Dave. You must be dead already. No. Turtle WoW continues to exist until May the 14th. Would have been funnier if it was May the 4th, because then you could be like, May the 4th be with you, and pretend you have a lisp. But, yeah, you can still play. I'm even thinking about trying to get my paladin to level 60, but I don't think my heart would be in it anymore. But, yeah, if you want to experience the majesty that is Turtle WoW, I would suggest doing so now. If you start right now, it is possible to get to 60 in a couple weeks, though it would sort of go against the spirit of Turtle WoW, which is about slow leveling. Invest? I don't know about that. I mean, it's free to play. There's no subscription or anything like that, so it's, you know, better than Blizzard. No hardcore? Yeah, I never did hardcore. I guess I could start now. Why not move to a new server? I think I'm done with Warcraft if Turtle shuts down. This was a very unique server in a lot of respects. And I'm not going back to retail, and I'm not necessarily interested in playing any other version. I did kind of want to give the alpha server, the one that had like the super early stuff on it, but there were too many barriers to entry to actually play it, so I gave up on that. Including a monetary fee. So I was like, I'm good. Oh, look at that. Blah. Blarg. Alpha Project is the start of hardcore, in my opinion. There's a CD on food. What? Oh. Dora is more a show for preschool early development. You talking about Dora the Explorer? Oh, okay, you were. Oh my god. Stamina and spirit are king. What? I mean, that's what I have stamina and spirit. You should make a historical video about Turtle WoW for posterity while it still exists. Say to the world what was so great about it. I am planning something along those lines, yes. I mean, there's a lot of historical information on my channel just because I have over 90 days of recorded streams from streaming it live, so. We'll see if I get a copyright strike or something from Blizzard.
5,
At a certain
4,
point.
3, 2, 1.
And Rajag's dead. Oh boy. Alright, what am I doing here? We have a problem. That's a problem. Ugh. Gut Gore Ripper. Helm of Might. No bindings here. Unfortunate. Too bad you didn't come at the start, Dave. Now that was a sight to behold. Torta used to actually do stuff. Really? What did Torta do? So the bindings did not drop for Kobe, and he's pretty upset about it. But we'll see. Oh. Yeah, he hasn't gotten the binding in years, so I don't know why we expected it to drop today, but it was worth a try. Watch the second bindings drop, the ones he doesn't need. You remember when they first added Hawk's Vigil 7 years ago? You were shocked they were actually adding new content. The High Elf starting area used to just be Loch Madan. Oh, wow. This server's come a long way, even in the short time I've been on it. I've seen a lot of content added. It's a damn shame that no hackers have taken all of the data to store somewhere. Did you know that your client holds all of the data basically? So you can like just, you know, take your copy of the game and just store it somewhere, and you'll have all of the world stuff. True facts. You had 0.5 XP rate globally without any option. You started with a turtle companion in your bag and an apple to feed it for a free turtle mount as a quest. Now that's interesting. Nope. Oh no. Oh, that's bad. That's actually a relief to hear. I thought much more was server side. It's mob placements, and but for the most part, it's code. It's just server side code. But like all these areas and stuff are on your machine, otherwise it would take forever to load. Imagine it downloading all this shit from the server every second. Good lord. Why is this person so far away? What is going on? Hmm.
Beware.
Aged core leather. Nice. Why are people out of range, but they say they're in range? I don't know. The possibility of rebuilding is there at least. Well, anyone could theoretically do it. They just have to get the server from somewhere else. And I don't know how much information about mobs and loot tables and things like that. I think most of those are on the server side. So that's the stuff that you're losing. That's documented for the most part on things like Atlas loot, which are specialty done for Turtle WoW. So, I mean, you could get it. There was the server leak as well, so there's that to consider. I can't tell what all the groups are doing here. Like, you can see that... Oh, shit. My shit just got fucked. How do I get out of this? I can't... This doesn't work. Alright. What is happening? Why? That was painful. My shit just got fucked. Turtle WoW Dave 2026. Yeah. I mean, that seems to be par for the course these days, doesn't it? I'm just gonna drink potions because it doesn't fucking matter. I ain't drinking 49 mana pots in one go, am I? I guess could be. Yeah, I just jump into combat. I don't need mana. What's a healer for anyways? Oh look, they're already dead again. That's... Ah! Who can I save here? I'll just throw a prayer of heal over there. Ay, yo. Sad to hear about the server, but also good to see people still having fun for the remaining time that WoW has left. Yeah. The fun never left. Blizzard can take away our joy, but Wait, what was I gonna? I was gonna say something. I don't know where I was going with that, to be honest with you. People are already setting up their own versions of Turtle WoW and playing locally. Nice. Nice. I was thinking about, for Everlook Broadcast, whether or not we would continue the Hardcore Victims Unit series. I'm gonna ask Wilhelm is the guy who does the videos. He uses the server to make those videos. I'm wondering if he can set it up so he can run it himself. I'm just worried his computer might not be able to handle that. But then again, it is a million-year-old game, so I think it should be okay. I gotta watch it. Rajang's rushing in and smashing things and getting his head kicked in. Oh dear God. Does everyone have buffs? Everyone has buffs. I'd love if they can start Turtle WoW back up somewhere where Blizzard has no jurisdiction to take them off again. Well, there's all these rumors that the C servers will not be going down, in which case I might venture over there and I already made an account and everything. I just haven't used it. Ironically, because someone was quite insistent that I stay on Nordinar. Oh, Spinus. Oh no. I'm wearing the Mantle of Prophecy, so we'll skip that. Yeah, I'm going with the 2% crit. I'm a crit healer. Not a single dime to the No Fun Allowed company. Yeah. I would agree with that. I just can't stand the way that they treat their own fan base. It's so fucking disgusting. Like, they do know that Turtle WoW is basically their biggest fans in terms of, like, They were willing to hand over everything long ago, and Blizzard just ignored them until it became so popular that they couldn't. And the idea that a lot of people are pushing this idea that, oh, Turtle WoW was taunting them and therefore Blizzard came after them because they were taunting them. Oh, no. Had nothing to do with that. Had everything to do with how many people were playing Turtle WoW. And therefore, they saw it as money that wasn't going into their pocket. That's it. That's the only reason they do anything, because they're a corporation. And as soon as people understand that, I mean, you have to understand that it's not even Blizzard, it's Microsoft. You have to understand the corporate mindset. Until there was a money incentive to come after Turtle WoW, there was no reason to come after Turtle WoW. And it was like 3 months before the lawsuit was filed and everything. Jesus, dude, stay alive. It was 3 months before the lawsuit was filed that I saw their numbers take a huge dump. Because what are you doing? Oh, that's on me. I healed the wrong group. Oh, he's dead. There they are. Pass, pass.
The ruins of Warding have been destroyed. Hunt down the infidels, my brethren.
I got one robes and maybe I'll get the other. Let's see what happens. Should I res that person? Is everyone ignoring them? No, there they are. There they are, robes of prophecy. Boom! Immediate upgrade. Immediate upgrade. All right, so what are we missing? I believe I have the boots of prophecy. I do. And then I just need, what do I need? Pants. I need the pants. Who drops the pants? Until I get those pants, though, I think I can swap these back to the marsh treads. And these are what? These I can put back to the volatile power. Yeah, for sure. 2% crit, huge. If we get the pants, then we'll wear the full set. Until we get the pants, there's no point. Boom, boom, boom. They got to get rid of the competition because Blizzard knows that they can't outdo Turtle. 100% agree. Like, Turtle WoW got big for a private server. It's still a small fraction of the millions playing Blizzard's Classic right now. Look at their numbers. And consider Turtle WoW globally. It's not as cut and dry as you think, and it's definitely not as one-sided as you think. I'm gonna drink this greater fire.
5, 4, 3,
Hello.
2, 1.
I don't necessarily want... Why can't I target anyone? What is happening? Is that gonna hit? It did not. How do I get...
Beware.
Sorry. I feel like I'm playing whack-a-mole. Fireproof cloak. I'll greet that. Pass. Read. What? Not in line of sight. If you die at the bottom there, I'll be so mad. Woof. Oh, the itchy itch. A fellow dwarf. Fellow dwarven priest. Nice. He was glitching. You're a fool if you think WoW has no fans. Companies live and die for profits. WoW is beyond profitable even at this stage. Its audience just isn't you. Okay. When you work against your fans, you will have no fans? Well, eventually, yes. But it takes a lot of time to burn through all that goodwill and nostalgia. And for a lot of people, World of Warcraft is their what would be called the third place. So everyone has their first place and their second place. The first place is their home, second place is their work, and then the third place is the place they go to get away from those two places. Like, for a lot of people for a long time, that was like the bar, or they would go to the pool hall, or they would go to the arcade. Now, I think everyone's third place is probably online somewhere. It certainly is for me, and for many people that became World of Warcraft. So it's very hard to get people to move on from that. Almost impossible, I would say. Where is this Alon? Where are you going? I'm here. This Alon person needs a buff. There we go. Ugh. I don't... What? Okay, I think you guys are having an argument. It has nothing to do with me. WoW is a game that is not as easy to let go considering the impact it had back when it released. It's like a second life. Yeah, exactly. The third place. That's the I think it's a psycho. I don't know if it's psychology or what, but it's something like that. Turtle WoW was a great experiment showing the value of Classic Plus. Now Blizzard can take the reins. That's effectively what they're going to do, but there's a pretty obvious problem with that, which is predominantly that they're not going to invest the money and people and time necessary to make a Classic Plus that is better than Turtle. And that means, and that is the reason that they have come for all these private servers, is to eliminate any competition to their Classic Plus. It's the same reason they came for Nostralius. They shut down Nostralius when they were like, okay, we're going to release our own Classic, or our own vanilla servers, and therefore we don't want the competition. So, you know what it's like? It's like the Reapers in Mass Effect. I'm sorry if you haven't played Mass Effect 1 and 2, but this is obviously spoiler territory. But the Reapers, basically, they go out to the edge of space and they wait there until civilization builds back up, and then they come back and they harvest everything. to collect all their innovations and everything and create another Reaper out of all the biomass of all those people. Wah, shit, what the fuck? Why are these people dying? What are you doing? Oh, fuck me. I'm trying to see what to heal. It's very hard. It's a lot of noise. Hmm. What is the Son of Flame and how is it here? No! Someone's fucking with me on purpose. It's you. Nice. Bone Reaver's Edge. Damn. Leggings of Transcendence. Oh my god. Both of whatever. Nemesis pants. Crown of Destruction pass. Band of Acuria pass. He wanted a group photo. Sorry, where were we? Boycott COD. Call of Duty? You'll give their Classic Plus a shot too, but this is really the space to extend an olive branch to Blizzard of all companies. No, it's not. Do not give them an olive branch. They'll pull all the olives off of it and slap you with the stick. What? Oh shit. Hopefully someone got it. I didn't get the pants? Aww. What the shit? All right. I don't know. Did I get the pants? I didn't get the pants. Who got the pants? Boycotting a corporation, they failed? Oh, Elon, one of them. You son of a bitch! Oh, never mind. Leggings of Transcendence. Janae won them. Janae, you son of a bitch! What did I miss out on here? 7 mana per 5. Damage and healing by magical spells and effects up to 24, and healing by 22. Damn it! Well, it's not like we were going to run BWL. Would have liked to have gotten the Pants of Prophecy so I could complete the Prophecy set, which would have given me increase crit chance on Prayer of Healing by 25%. Let's go turn this in. There might be good raid materials that we get out of this. Let's see. Flask of Supreme Power. Nice. Very nice. 9 mana pots. Don't know what to do with that. Do I keep sending these to my various hoarding alts? Oh, Jesus H. Keep this. We'll send these away. And Kinra, you get these. What's in here? I think it's mostly... Oh, it's the Bijous. Right, because I still have to get Spirit of Zanza and shit. Man. I have next week? Yeah. Getting the pants would have been a nice send-off. We'll see what happens. Who knows? Who knows? Green Hills of Stranglethorn. Get the F out of my inventory. Shove all this in here. 10 core leather. These Bijous need to go to turn in, actually. These need to be broken down. Are we gonna... I'm a little iffy on dismantling this. It is actually the better healing robe, which is ironic because it's a blue. It's a blue vendor purchased thing from the Wardens of Time. All right, whatever the case may be. Let me see here. Frost resist. Yeah, we can just dismantle that. Dismantle that. Jeff Kaplan's one regret. If his one regret isn't treating people like shit, he's got his priorities all out of whack. Sounds like Murder Mittens is all moving to Ascension. I think it's gonna recreate the problem over there. Look at that. 42 healing, 25 intellect, 19 spirit. 55 healing, restores 5 mana per 5 seconds, 12 intellect. Yeah, which robe is better? Robe of the Custodian, any day. Do the devs have any plans to do something else not Blizz related or something else? I'm trying to convince them with all my might to do something, yeah. But it's like pulling teeth. If it's not Warcraft, they don't care. All they ask is like, oh, is that like a Tauren? Oh, is that like a Goblin? It's like, Jesus Christ, let go of Warcraft for fuck's sake. We'll see. I don't know. I'm gonna try. Though they're probably not interested, to be honest. And maybe I'll take Dead Gods to somewhere else, potentially to ArenaNet. I find it funny people who play other private servers are being happy Turtle WoW is dying though. Like, sheep, you're next. Exactly. I don't understand why anyone is cheering on this when they know that they are just about to get an influx of people that will put them over the edge and thus make them the next target. It's like, what do you think's going to happen when you reach their attentions, you know? What do you think's going to happen when the Eye of Sauron turns towards you? They know all about Wildstar. But let's not use something that has a fucking IP that they could get sued over. Let's make their own IP. Like, were no lessons learned by anyone? Grave dancing, Laura Fryer was right. Yes, that is a great video. If you haven't seen Laura Fryer's video about grave dancing, it's a great one to watch. Turtle WoW general chat was full of grave dancers. Well, they do tend to be the most vocal people, and some of them are definitely trolling and don't actually feel that way, but there's a contingent of them that definitely do, so they can go suck on a big bag of D's. Nuts. Do you have some Kaplan stories from behind the scenes? Yeah, I don't want to go into it right now, but he was not a positive experience for me, and in fact facilitated my exit from Blizzard. If you think Turtle was hit just because of the Unreal Engine project, you're absolutely wrong. First of all, Unreal Engine wasn't theirs. They were partnering with another group. So if Blizzard wanted to take down that, they would have targeted them. Instead, they targeted Turtle WoW. Why? Because of the number of players globally playing Turtle WoW. And because, yeah, it had reached a certain point where they couldn't ignore it anymore. In addition, look at the other servers that were targeted. Did they have a Turtle WoW 2.0 kind of thing going on? Were they doing an Unreal Azeroth thing? No, they weren't. They just came for the largest servers. And in the next round, which will probably be in another 3 to 6 months, they'll come for the next groups of servers. So it wasn't because of Turtle WoW's marketing. It wasn't because of Turtle WoW 2.0. It was because they reached a certain point where the calculation was, we believe that these people would be playing on our servers if they weren't on there, and there's enough of them that it is significant. It is significant enough that we can now do a lawsuit, and it is cost-wise efficient. And that's it. What the fuck is this? Where is this from? How long has this been here? There's no way I didn't notice this. There's no way I didn't notice this. I don't know. I don't know where this came from. I haven't seen it before. I'm pretty sure I would have noticed something like this, but it's possible that I just never looked up here. Anyone know what's going on with that? I'm very curious now. You found that before? Okay, so it has been there a while. Have I just been walking by it and not noticing? That's bizarre. It's used for a new class quest. Oh, do you know when it got put there? At least a year? Okay, well, I'm fucking ignorant then. I'm certain I've passed by that area before and I guess I didn't notice. Oof. I am not as astute as I believed. So, yeah. They're coming for all the servers. Who was the other server that got issued a that basically said they're going down. Who was the other server? Brain not working. I assume lawyers decide on attacking these servers. An old Blizz designer held the thought that private servers were nothing to fear as long as your work was superior. I am of the same opinion, and I think most of the people at Blizzard are of the opinion that if your work is superior, the private servers don't matter. Here's the problem. Their work is not superior. They have lost the ability to create a good Classic Plus. They don't have the people for it. They don't have the passion for it. They don't have the money for it. Because why would they Microslop is not going to pay for that shit. Microslop is looking to reduce costs, not increase them. So of course, it's totally fucked. I don't think I'm going to get to Spirits of Zanza. I'll try. Each one of these is half a bubble? Quarter. Not even, like a fifth. I don't imagine that bijous are cheap right now. Or are they? No, they're not. These are almost the old pricing, but I don't have money for that much. We don't even have Classic Plus yet, so we have nothing to compare to. True. And that's why they're clearing it out. They don't want that comparison to ever be made. And so they're going to kill all the private servers that are Classic, that would be competitive with Classic Plus, a minimum of a year ahead of their release. They will probably be announcing it at the next BlizzCon or whatever. And then a year after that, I imagine they will have something to release. The question is, who's working on it? Because they didn't hire for it. I never saw anything on LinkedIn about hiring for this sort of thing. So I have no idea. They've got their millions of retail shills for that? Oh, yeah. They have to be able to fund all their lawsuits. That seems to be the main thing. Stormforge was the other one that went down. So did Stormforge have an Unreal Engine client in the works? No. No, they did not. How long until Kara? Quite a bit. God, I might open this bottle of wine again. Terrible idea. Terrible idea. So, right. It wasn't their marketing. It wasn't anything. It's literally just a calculation of numbers. And that's it. Let's see. I thought I had more coins than these. Vile Branch, Gurubashi. I got Rizashi, Vile Branch, and Witherbark. Do I not have any other coins? I swear I had a stack of 20 of something. "2 years, by then Turtle will be a distant memory." That's exactly what they want. And it might be even 3 years, in which case I'm telling you, there's going to be another round of going after private servers. Because they know what's going to happen is that everyone who was on Turtle WoW, some percentage of those will go to the other private servers, and then they will pursue those servers more aggressively. Whichever ones end up on top, you get above a certain threshold, boom, you're the next target. It is a calculation, nothing more, nothing less. Yeah, look at World Chat. Fuck Blizzard, man. I swear to God, if I could, I'd light myself up right outside their crappy offices. They can't make us happy with their trash game, and the second someone else does, they just yoink it. What a garbage company. Hope they go broke. I think a lot of people can agree with that sentiment. Blah. I mean, this isn't my first rodeo. Blizzard as a company has effed me a number of times, so. Once, almost literally. I bet you could make a museum out of things people lose when they move out of their homes. Probably. People will make their own forks of Turtle WoW. I'd expect to see lots of variants over the years. Yeah, but this was special. Who's going to trust them? Turtle WoW earned their trust over time, and that took a long time. So it's going to take time for these servers to build up. So whoever is the next most trusted will gather the next largest group of people, and then they will be targeted as well. Blurg. I'm suspicious that coins are going to be overpriced as well. Let me just see here. No. Some of these are reasonable. Some of them less so. Interesting. All right, let's try to complete at least these. Vile Branch, Witherbark, and what? Gurabashi. Two of those and one Witherbark. Those are expensive. Those are way too expensive. Wait a minute. $400%. Jesus, these are as much as a Biju. Okay, that's no good to me. Forget it. I don't think this is happening in my lifetime. Well, in Turtle WoW's lifetime. Let's pull these. Oh, fuck. Can we send this back? There we go. If you want some bijus, you can send them, or all of them, not like it's going to matter in a month. I would like to get, what do you call it? Honored? Whatever the next step up with Zandalar is that gets you the Spirit of Zanza, I'd like to get that. I don't really need it. It's not like I'm taking her to Nax or anything, so it's absolutely not a big deal. It's just a feeling of completion, and I'm like less than 2,000 away, so I don't know how many bijus that would be. It seemed to be roughly 5 per bubble, or maybe it was 6. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25-ish bijus, I guess. But don't worry about it. I can, if I really, really want it, I can send that money from Zenrai and pick it up myself. Just not so sure I really want it. And plus, she hasn't run ZG today, so. Gurbashi, this one. Those don't give quite as much. 5 charges, 5 charges, 5 charges, 5 charges. 0. Briarthorn, get the hell out of here. You know what? I'll send this Elementals deck to Kinra, actually. Kinra could use that trinket with the daggers build I did. Beast deck I do want to turn in. Where is the Darkmoon Fair right now? Damn it, I already hearthed. What's my next nearest? Is it Time Worn? Yeah. Nah, better to wait it out. I'll just log her out here and then come back. What do you think is happening with humans that our culture has shifted towards grave dancing instead of fun? It's recent, within the past 5 years. It is the de-education of the populace in favor of making us dumb enough that we'll just fall for whatever bullshit the billionaires want. So there's been a steady trend towards de-education. There's been a steady trend of favoring opinion as fact and people basing their identity on their opinions and their beliefs. Now, that's always sort of been there, especially when it comes to religion. But within the last 5 years, people have lost their sense of identity of like who they are in terms of how they interact with other people in social settings. So like we don't go to public places and hang out anymore. We learn from children of like stranger danger, avoid people, everyone's out to get you. Uh, your neighbor, don't trust your neighbor. Like basically the opposite of Christianity, which is ironic because the same people sort of espousing these beliefs of fear are also the same people supposedly who are religious. Doesn't make any sense. But that sort of brain rot is necessary to control the populace. If you watch any of the WEF, is it World Economic Forum? If you watch any of the World Economic Forum talks and what these the elite cabal of billionaires are saying to each other, you'll basically see that it's all sort of geared towards population control. They want a certain amount of the population to die every year. So how do you facilitate that without literally going out and murdering them? Well, number one is war. You send people to war to go die in a war. Number two is basically giving them not enough nutrients to survive. Number three is you give them not enough wages to survive. And you just sort of let that shake out. And as people fall into destitution, they turn to drugs, and then you see them out in the streets. If you look at like videos of people going down certain areas of Los Angeles or anywhere in California at this stage, you'll see that it's flooded with people who are absolutely whacked out of their mind on some sort of drugs and are not having a good time. And that is the goal, because those people will die on the streets and they'll be swept away and no one will care. Governor Gavin Newsom, for example, of California. I know you guys don't really care about the specifics of this, but he is a total piece of crap. And at one point, a Chinese diplomat came to California, and he swept all the homeless off the streets, and they disappeared somewhere. We don't know where exactly he shoved them, but they're gone from LA. So we see these sorts of ideas being spread by these WEF people. And but the reason that they do these things is to keep us divided. So if we're not uniting against them, we're that's good for them, right? We should all be building guillotines outside every billionaire's home right now, because you cannot become a billionaire without exploiting the labor of others. It's literally impossible to do enough work to deserve $1 billion. It's impossible as an individual. So you're exploiting something. You're exploiting labor. And so they want us divided against each other. So they build up these think tanks to divide us by political stances and to get us wrapped up into an ideology so that we believe the ideology is our identity. If you believe the ideology is your identity, if someone attacks the ideology, then they are attacking your identity, therefore they're attacking you personally. That's why people react the way they do when you disagree with them on an opinion. Ergo, when someone who you see as having an opposed ideology, someone who has a different opinion than you believe that ideology is their identity, and the same way that you felt attacked when they attacked your ideology, therefore you take glee in their identity being attacked because you felt attacked when they came after your identity. I don't know if I made any sense with all that, but I hope it makes some amount of sense. What the fuck is this? Was this always here? Surely I would have noticed this. Surely. I literally remember a quest where I was running down the road just looking for things. All right. What other things has Gavin Newsom done that are so shitty? He's the one. So we almost had universal health care in California as a state. He's the one who shut that down at the end when it almost passed. And he's participated in a number of legislative actions that have been against things like universal health care, universal child care, universal or free public education, free college tuition. He's been against all those things. He gives lip service to them. He says he's for them, and then he does things that undermines them or sidesteps them in such a way that they don't happen. So he's just a big piece of shit. Hopefully he gets hit by a car. That has been very difficult for me to deprogram for myself. I've only become aware of me acting like that in the last 10 years, and it was only after finally getting off Twitter that I somewhat started to heal from that perspective. Yeah, it's once you understand it, it's not easy, but it's easier once you understand what's going on to sort of step back and go, whoa, is it really, they're not really attacking me. They're attacking this opinion that I have. So let me look at it from their perspective. And I don't know if you probably didn't see, but there was like, I tried to have a conversation about something in the general chat for Turtle WoW yesterday. What was it about? I can't remember, but it was something where I said, oh, it was about pay to win. It was like, are bags pay to win? And so I expressed my opinion that they were not pay to win because the goal for me is not to get to the end game. The goal for me is the journey, and the bag space is a bonus. It makes things more convenient. I can go back to town less often if I have the bags. But I chose not to do that on Zenrai until I had reached level 60. And the reason for that is that I think going to town is part of that journey, but it's not pay to win. If you want to have a journey where you go to town less, it doesn't matter. That's your journey. So it's not pay to win, it's pay for convenience. And there were a number of people approached the argument in a serious way, and actually we had a good conversation with them, but there were at least two people who approached it in the way that they felt like I was attacking them. And when people feel like they're being attacked, they attack back. So I didn't call anyone a moron. I didn't call anyone stupid, but I was getting called a moron and I was getting called stupid. And how could you possibly believe that? You must be a moron if you believe that, that bags are not pay to win. You must be an idiot if you believe that bags are not pay to win. No, I'm not an idiot. And, no amount of saying it is going to convince me of anything. But that's what the elite cabal of morons at the top want. They want us fighting in that way. Because if you call someone an idiot about their opinion, and they call you an idiot back about your opinion, you're not going to have an actual conversation. You're just going to be calling each other names. And then you just disagree, and then you hate that group, whatever that group is. Like, think of anyone saying woke mind virus, and you'll know exactly what I'm talking about. Ugh. There is no woke mind virus. Woke isn't even really an identity. Woke was originally a warning. A warning from black people to other black people to say, hey, watch out for that liberal pretending to be your friend. Because at the end of the day, they're going to go vote in a way that fucks you. So it was actually a way for black people to warn each other about the white liberal, who is more dangerous than the Ku Klux Klan member who says that they hate them. Because at least with the Ku Klux Klan member, you know what you're getting. With the liberal who says that they loved Obama and stuff, watch the movie Get Out. That's all in there. Anyways, the way that they would warn each other is they would say, stay woke. Because you'd have to be asleep to believe these lies. And now that the word woke got culturally appropriated, ironically enough, by the white liberals to indicate something related to race, but they don't understand what the original message was, so they co-opted it from black people to use as a way to say liberalism in general, and they've ruined the word. So now black people can't use it to warn each other. And now the right wing has co-opted it as a way to call people stupid, because it all ends up being about identity. But this is not your identity. It is a word with a meaning that originally meant something different than what it now means, and has been appropriated again by a second group to mean something else entirely. It's all doomed. Get Out, the horror movie? Yes, watch Get Out. Watch anything by Jordan Peele, I believe, the comedian. He's the director for Get Out. He's the director for Us. Both of those movies are so culturally aware, and people just, I don't know if they missed it or what. Like when the white dad of the daughter that the main character is going out with, when the white dad's like, I would have voted for Obama for a second term or a third term if I could. Like, it's just like, yeah, he would have, because Obama was a piece of shit. And Jordan Peele is acknowledging all that in the movie. And there's so many subtle references like that you like, watch it with that, through that lens, and you will understand that Jordan Peele understands what's going on. And his the next movie, the one about the alien, God damn it, what was it called? Yeah, Jordan Peele. What was his latest movie? Hold on, I gotta look this up. It's killing me. It's killing me. Nope. Watch Nope as well. Nope is about we're living in an age of attention seeking, spectacle. Everyone wants to be the center of attention. If you watch Nope with that mindset, it's also about the trauma of being the center of attention. It's you think it's a movie about a space alien eating people, but no, it's a lot more than that. It's so great. It's so great. Jordan Peele's fucking brilliant. Oh. We see the social contract cracking. I trust that authority truly hinges on the coalesced will of the people. Flagrant challenges of authority are just not receiving the negative attention they would a while back. They're starting to. Also noticing news outlets suddenly reporting less on these incidents after the big one that happened received a startling amount of positive reaction. Yeah, the warehouse. The warehouses, if those warehouses had just, not worn those clothes, they were asking for it. Woke is like people not understanding what they are mad at, misconstruing it as something else. It's just identity now. It's just that people have made being woke their identity. But woke is not an identity. It is a warning. It is a warning about the white liberal pretending. Malcolm X, or well, it's Malcolm X warned about this too. But for me, the most stunning representation of this particular danger came from Martin Luther King Jr. in the letters from a Birmingham jail, where he finally realized that the people pretending to be his allies, the white liberal, was actually far more dangerous than the Ku Klux Klan member. If you haven't read Martin Luther King Jr.'s letter from a Birmingham jail, I highly recommend reading that one, because everyone loves to bring out MLK quotes during Black History Month, but if you look at what he realized towards the end, before he was pretty much murdered by was it the CIA? No, it was murdered by the FBI. Yeah, just stunning. Wolves in sheep's clothes, exactly. And right now, the entire U.S. government is basically owned by Israel, so it's so doomed. Now I'm a political channel. Fuck. How did this happen? Oh, I'll probably get in trouble and demonetized. That's all right. Let me see. Martin Luther King Jr.'s death. I need to look this up again because it was a little hazy when I was talking about it. I studied all this in college, so that's where I'm getting this from, but it's also been a very long time, so I probably should refresh before I start telling you guys things as though I know them for fact, when they are actually hazy memories about certain things. Yeah, there it is. So he opposed the Vietnam War, and then he died. I mean, like, you can't make this shit up. It's so insane. Da-da-da. Right, James Earl Ray. That's the killer. He was a segregationist. There's a lot of conspiracies around all this stuff. I don't even know what to believe anymore. I do know that the FBI had files on Martin Luther King Jr., including COINTELPRO, which was basically a campaign to drive him insane and ruin his life, implying that he cheated on his wife and all this other stuff. Phil Ox, love me, I'm a liberal. I think I've heard some Phil Ox stuff. I'm not sure if I've heard that one. I would have to hear it to remember. You was referring to the one before the warehouse, the plumber and the healthcare CEO? Ah, yes. Luigi Mangione. I do wonder if they actually got the right guy there. There's some suspicions about that. Also, there's the whole Charlie Kirk shooting, and it seems that the Robinson kid doesn't seem to be quite right in terms of things are not aligning with him being the actual shooter. But that's neither here nor there. The whole basement scene in Get Out, where the white people were brainwashing the black people to take their physical characteristics, was a hell of a meta commentary. Yes, indeed. Effectively, they were saying, we'll use you for your physical properties, but we don't want your mind. We don't want your culture. We want to wipe all that away. Basically turning them into white people. And us is also somewhat a reflection of that. And it's quite interesting. You learned of the funny connection between winning the Nobel Peace Prize and having committed a bunch of war crimes from the fantastic YouTube channel Film Cow? Turns out it seems to be a requirement. Interesting. We're gonna get the buff here. So the medic, where is it? The Scarlet Medic casts I think it's like an 80 to 90 point arcane resist, which means that you can take off a bunch of your, well, like 1 or 2 pieces of your arcane resist gear in order to do more damage to Anomalous. That is assuming, however, that you can get to Anomalous without dying, which can be difficult. Let's switch up. I want to go back to daggers. Oh, you know what? Do I want to go back to daggers? Let me think about that for a moment. I'm not so sure I do. Actually, what build am I in right now? Ah, yes. I'm in my new weird combat build that has no slice and dice. I just want to try it out and see how it goes. I feel like this could work. But, yeah, let's just stick with this. Let's see how it goes. It has more eviscerate damage, is the goal, because I was noticing that I was getting... That was with backstab. Now I'm worried that it won't work with Sinister Strike. Is that a vanilla thing? It's vanilla, but arcane resist doesn't matter in vanilla. Kara is why it matters. Yeah, it didn't matter until K40. I love wacky mind control stuff like that. Uber's had another with fire resistance. Yes, it did. Yeah, we do that one too. Before you go into Blackwing Lair, you go into Uber's and you grab the fire resist guy and you buff your whole raid with fire resist. Oh shit, I need an invite to this. One moment. Where are we? Larg. Yeah, Nope is the movie. We went over that. How can I find info about the game you're making? Patreon? I haven't put any info up about it yet. I'm sort of... I want to get a feel for... I want to get a feel for how some of the Turtle WoW people feel about it, and then see about what we might do together moving forward. So before I do like a big announcement and like put out a bunch of information about it, I want to get some feedback from them and make them part of that creation process if they're interested. And if they're not interested, I'll just move forward with it on my own. And well, we'll see what happens. I tried about a year ago, but I hadn't developed it very far. It was just a core concept. Now I've expanded that core concept and I've actually created a pantheon of gods, and I've started writing the races and all of their potential abilities and things like that and how they would be different. And I've got the core gameplay loop and I've got that pretty much figured out, I think, for the most part. There's still a few bits and pieces I need to put together. And then I'm going to start writing out like all the trade skills and stuff that I want to see. And I need to write like this thing called like, it's like a 10 minutes of play, which is basically like you describe a person playing through the game and what that 10 minutes of gameplay would look like. And you try to describe like, you know, how combat works and how all these things work in a way that's exciting. So we will see how that goes. I am working currently with a concept artist on that. From the Turtle WoW team, so I'm sort of waiting for some graphics from him. and waiting for some feedback from him as well to see what he thinks. And otherwise, I would normally just grab visuals from the web. I would just grab art pieces that are in the style that I want, and I would just throw those into the PowerPoint to sort of represent what I think it would look like. But if I can get actual art from him, that's even better. Right now, I'm thinking of like a Conan the Barbarian comic book kind of styling. So a little bit different from WoW and a little bit more interesting than the actual Conan MMORPG. Going for more of a cell shaded look. So cartoony, but also serious. So. Oh no! Blackwing Lair. Edmondson, level 60, has fallen to Valistraza the Corrupt. Oh my god, they all died to Valistraza. Wow. A hardcore team just wiped on Valistraza. Get Valistraza, I guess. Rip indeed, an entire guild just died. Well, that's rough. What a way to go, though. I sincerely believe TWO has shown there's an appetite for an old school MMO. Absolutely. Yeah, if OSRS is doing well, then I'm pretty sure a game with like slightly that builds on that old school feel but has some updated gameplay elements, I think would do extremely well. Now is the time, that's for sure. They made it to a month before shutdown, still a good run? Absolutely. Maybe a good time as there could be, silver lining? Yeah, maybe, we'll see. Truly to go out with a bang, indeed. Valistraz is a great place to go out. At least the damage meter will look good. Currently on your own indie dev journey, previous company you worked for was owned by Embracer. Oh fuck. And we all got the boot about a year ago. I never want to work for a big corp ever again. 100% on board with that. If I were to form a company, I would have, I think, a hard limit of internally 200 people over 2 teams. Meaning 100 people per team. I think after that, it becomes impossible to sort of keep track of things. I did not realize I still had these. All right, let me think here. All good on Mongoose. Low on superior defense. I believe I have a stack of 10 though. There we go. Major Troll's Blood. Went down to my last 2. I guess I could go make some on Kinra. Do I have the ingredients? Not sure. Hmm. I'm running out of quickness. That's not good. WoW's team was 800 people for the War Within. Absolutely massive. Yeah. And to think that they made original World of Warcraft with a team of, I think, less than 200. Though whenever a game would get towards the end, they would bring everyone in from the other teams to work on it as well. That's partly why I was working on as a quest designer for them, even though I was supposed to be making trigger maps of the month for the Warcraft 3 team. We might not be able to go. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. We need 35 to go, basically. I don't think it's going to happen, but let's see. We'll give it another... probably 5 or 6 minutes and see what happens. A lot of people are probably depressed right now. And a lot of people are probably sort of struggling with the idea of like, why am I doing this if it's all going to go away? Because some people play for the gear. They play to improve their character, and if their character's not going to be there anymore, you know, what's the point? But I don't know. I don't feel that way. Let me look at my toys. Someone had 22k gold. What the fuck? That's the way it is with private servers. If you didn't realize that, it's your fault. Yeah. I mean, the possibility was always there. I took the risk because I wanted to experience my content, and then I ended up staying because the other content was so good. That's why I stopped playing online years ago. Oh, went full offline with bots. Interesting. Was having fun leveling on Ambershire yesterday. Ended up uninstalling TeamWow after the announcement. That's sad. Private servers are always tenuous. Turtle was my third private server. The others got shut down. Damn. I think a lot of them shut down when they get the cease and desist. They're just like, oh, I got their attention. Anyone in the US who gets a cease and desist from Blizzard is probably smart to just shut it down immediately. Oh, whoops. They might go with 30 people. Well, let's see what happens. I know there's a version of WoW called Solo WoW or something that's about playing the game locally with bots. Yeah, I heard about that actually. I don't know that I would want to do that. I've already experienced everything I want to experience. Though I would consider having that available in case I wanted to test something for a potential mechanic for my own MMORPG in the future, so I don't know, I should think about that actually. Rathnilla for without bots. Interesting. I imagine if you run your own server, you can do things like level a character to 60 and sort of see how that goes. You can kind of see it, but personally, I have no drive to play West solo. The community is the whole point. Yeah, that's my main thing, is the community. I wouldn't have stayed if not for the Turtle Law community. It's a very fun group of people on this server. Tell your friends, let's do this shit. Anyone want to join this K40? We need 9 more people for this K40. You can whisper JCE. Well, yeah, whisper JCE if you want to join us, and you have a K40 capable 60. With your, you obviously need the 200 arcane resist and all that shit. Let us know. You join, but your mage isn't geared? Ah. That is the problem. K40 requires a lot of gear. And if you're not geared, then you're just kind of dead. You can get your account to GM level and use such commands, give items and whatnot. Okay, yeah. That would be great for testing, actually. For testing things out. Though I am going for a completely different combat system that revolves around collision and moving enemies and friends around in the combat. I really enjoy positional based combat where you can get advantages. What are you doing? Hmm. Why is it so high up? Speak sweet nothings to us about the hellscape America is turning into. Bless us with knowledge. I yearn for the wisdom of the intelligent. I don't know what else to say. At some point, you start to sound crazy to people who are not at least on the same book, if not the same page. You're so effing pissed at Corpse. Yeah, I mean, we all should be. Tell you what, how about if I explain capitalism? And you'll understand why I am the way I am. So capitalism is about generating wealth. So when you spend money for something in capitalism, you want to see a return of value. Ergo, any investment of capital requires a return of additional capital. That means you require infinite growth for capitalism to function. If you have infinite growth, you must, by necessity, have infinite inflation. Because you, at a certain point, you can't grow without more capital. That's why fiat currency is the money that a government prints, is such a joke. Because they print all these billions of dollars to invest in all these things with the expectation of a return, or ultimately ever increasing debt. The point that you need to understand about the stock market, about corporations, about anything that is about generating additional wealth, the banks, all of them have a sole purpose of generating capital back to themselves, except for the banks, which can generate infinite debt. So, what is the stock market other than a wealth consolidation engine for the rich? The rich can own all the stocks. The rich have the additional money to buy all the stocks. The workers can't afford to buy anything because the wealthy pay them less and less. They want to pay them as little as possible so that they have an ever-increasing profit margin because they require infinite profit growth. That is every company's goal. So they want to pay you as little as possible. You can't afford even their own products at a certain point, and then the revolution happens and we go, build guillotines. Or at least we have to. The other thing that you have to recognize about capital, and especially about fiat currency, is that it is all debt. Every dollar generated is debt to purchase something that has value. But because it is debt and it's done through treasury bonds, those treasury bonds earn interest for the person who buys them. Ergo, that is debt, and it is growing debt. So, understand this. The stock market is not as intricate as you might think. It is actually quite simple in that the rich people can own all the stocks effectively, and you can own so little that whenever the stock goes up, they can make money off of that by selling. And whenever the stock goes down, they don't have to sell because they have all the money. But you do. So you have to gamble in the stock market in order to make money if you are poor. And if you gamble in the stock market by shorting stocks or whatnot, guess what? You're the one who's going to lose out because your position will get liquidated when it's beneficial to them, and the banks will not liquidate a super rich person's position because they're super rich. So if that person goes into debt and they get mad at the bank, they pull their money out of that bank. It's all a scam. It's all a scam. America's remarkably resistant to guillotines. Yeah, well, we just need to build them in front of every billionaire's home and we'll be fine. But back to fiat currency. This is a thought experiment for you. Think about the value of all things on planet Earth. Like, if you break down all of the materials on planet Earth into a monetary value, what is the total value of the planet Earth? If you took everything on Earth and sold it for its current monetary value, you would still have trillions of dollars of debt. Money is a joke. It's an absolute joke. It means nothing. It is literally a promissory note to pass back and forth. But all it really is a yoke of debt. And it is predominantly used on the poor to keep them more poor, and probably eventually to keep their subsequent families in debt. That's why college keeps getting more expensive, food keeps getting more expensive. It's all designed to keep us as poor as possible. Forgive my ignorance, but let's assume revolution happens, but let's assume the proletariat win. What happens next? Historically speaking, it seems like it would be chaos for many years. If they don't organize for that eventuality, yes, it will definitely be chaos. But in that chaos, we can form a new system of government that will be less corrupt for some period of time. Will we have learned the lessons of how bad capitalism is? I don't know. China's doing very well. They had their cultural revolution. They got rid of the landowners, and they're doing extremely well right now. So it might take some time. Might take 50 years, but they're certainly living better lives at the moment. But they're running into the same issues of the capitalist side of their progression, wherein now people are like, I can't afford to have a family. I can't afford to have children. What am I going to do? I can't afford a home. So they're working, but their government is actually working on those problems, whereas our government is like, fuck you and fuck your home and fuck, you shouldn't be having a family anyways, because the WEF doesn't want you to have kids because they want the population to go down so that they can control you easier with their AI and their robots and their surveillance systems, which is, by the way, if you don't know about Palantir, read about Palantir as soon as you can. China also has their problems with corruption, but China's growth is undeniable. They do have their problems with corruption, but unlike the US government, China shuts down that corruption when it gets out of control. So, for example, there was a period of time where you weren't allowed to purchase certain watches and give them to government officials for the very reason that the watches were a loophole that allowed them to trade wealth. And it actually dropped the price of all watches because they shut that whole system down. But also, like when a corporate executive in China decided to put melamine into baby formula and it killed a bunch of babies, they hung that person by the neck. That person had to take responsibility for what happened. Did everyone who was involved get hung? No, but they hung a couple. China itself is corrupt, but it shuts down the corruption. This is too good. Yeah, that's the whole point. China actually does something when the corruption rises up. Like Jack Ma started mouthing off about the elites and how important he was, and suddenly Jack Ma disappeared into a re-education camp, and now he's a very quiet person, and he's not so gung-ho on the whole corporate elite. So yeah. Why am I teleporting backwards? What's that about? Doop, 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 doop. It's like an animation issue. I'm going to report that. They'll definitely fix it tonight. It's Christmas. Oh my god. Lol. I see a lot of anger in America. Hell, I see with MAGA a willingness to throw out all existing government, but I also see no plans whatsoever other than a Trump dictator, which is so much worse. I don't think even MAGA likes Trump anymore. Orgrimmar too. A lot of hardcore people are killing themselves in the major cities. I think it was a 15-man? 20-man? I think we're all good. Oh, Medivh's Merlot would be nice. Did I not send it to myself? Let me check here. No Medivh's Merlot. No. I thought I had a stack of Medivh's Merlot somewhere. Let me just check. I'm gonna check on Kinra. Maybe Kinra has them. Hardcore is my favorite way to play. Killing your own character is heartbreaking. It just feels more impactful. Everything feels more impactful. Reaching 60 in ultra hardcore self found on my night Elf Warrior is my biggest WoW accomplishment. Nice. You died for a dumb chest in your only hardcore play? Yeah. I can imagine that being frustrating. There's a reason I don't play hardcore, but... Ironically, I'm building a hardcore mode into the MMORPG I'm designing. But it's narratively driven. You have to do things and advance to a certain point in order to get to that. All right. Where is my Medivh's Merlot? Oh, you can't see that I'm on Kinra. Just checking for... No. All the GMs are active. Now is the time to get their attention. Yeah. Oh, shit. Where did I put the Medivh's Merlot? What the hell did I do with my Medivh's Merlot? I know I had a stack of 20. Did I throw it away? What the fuck happened? That's blackmouth oil. I'm doing the old man thing where I can't find anything. What the hell did I do with it? Is it somewhere in my inventory and I'm just not seeing it? I swear to God. What the hell did I do with this Medivh's Merlot? Oh shit! Oops. No! What have you done? Monocell. Where are you? Well, don't mind control them immediately. 80 arcane resist. What the shit? I love the add-on that's add the search bar to your backpack and bank. That would be a good idea. Yeah, I know. There's no search bar here for me. Classic WoW is ultimately a very casual game, but built to be relaxing, but playing hardcore gives everything such impact that you hyperanalyze all decisions. It's great. Yeah. All right. We don't need the Medivh's Merlot until freaking Cruel. I just don't know what happened to the Medivh's Merlot. I swear I had a stack of 20 somewhere and now it's missing. I mean, now is the time to use it. Son of a bitch, I can't find it. Maybe I didn't send it. But I couldn't find it on Kinra, so I don't know what I did with it. Later, Zeppelini. Thank you. Yeah, we're all sad about TWoW. So hopefully we'll figure it out. We'll see. I got to get the reactions of some people who I trust the opinions of, and then see where I go from there. You can't find it in your pile of 700 bag slots? Who would have guessed? Fair enough. It's my bad for getting a little bit sloppy. All this useless crap in here that I'll never use. A little bit sad. Maybe I'll find a use for this, though. Yeah, I have an idea. I have an idea. All right, we're 135 from pull, so let's start buffing. Let me think about what would be best here. Is it dissolvent? I think it's actually double instant. We're gonna go double instant. It's mostly werewolves that were... It's mostly living creatures, I think. Yeah. Yes.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Ugh. And away we go. I don't have auto self-cast on. That's bad. There we go. There it is. 49%. All right. My body is ready. Where's Letheria? Bummer. Which I could replace my backpack? Replace it with what? Oh, you mean this one? Yeah, I agree. I don't have a... I need this. I need to get Adrenaline Rush on my bar. Alright. Not a great showing so far, but we'll figure it out. What the fuck? Fucking up my parse with their bullshit. God damn it. Jesus. People are on fire. I'm suspicious that my build here is not so great. Damn. Those combo points are building fast though. What? Fuck. That was a little dangerous. All right. What? Odds left, evens right. We'll be using Elixir of Demon Slaying. We should go Deadly 5. He's a demon. Corrosive 2. No. Deadly 5, Deadly 4. No. Deadly 5, Corrosive 2. I do believe it does work on him. And we should switch in. 48 for 9. So we lose 2% crit, but we gain that. That's probably not good. We'll stick to the Drake Fang. We want fire buff, and we want greater fire protection. A lot of this Kara map is from TBC. Yeah, it doesn't really. I think it's borrowed in large part up until the Outlands section, which is their own secret section. But you'll see. Assuming we get there, we're missing some of our normal raiders. So,
Others have tried to rob this place. They now
by the way,
with the shadows.
that's me. I played Medivh for their K40. Odds left, evens right, guys. It's not that complicated. Why do people still make that mistake? Let's say you build the MMO. What type of licensing will it have? What can stop the money men to get their hands on it so the project will not become the next Blizzard? I will make it poison for them because I will have an open gaming license, similar to what AD&D Second Edition had that allowed Pathfinder to be created,
5,
with the goal being
4,
that
3,
anyone can create add-ons or additional content or whatever without having to fear sorry, a little distracted. He didn't say his catchphrase.
Behold the lunar shift. Behold the lunar shift.
No loot. No loot, Sag. They have it on round robin. They're doing round robin for the loot. So you can get lucky and just get all the boss loot. Oh god. Ah. No. No. Shh. Does that mean if I love Dead Gods and make my own Dead Gods server with new content and donations, that's totally okay? Yeah, pretty much. If I'm not making the best version of Dead Gods, then oh well. I guess I don't deserve it. But either way, I hope that if you do make your own server that you like and you become wildly successful, that you kick something back to me and my family if I'm not doing well. But if I'm doing fine, don't worry about it. You see what I mean? Oh. Oh no! Oh, good. Great. Oh, fuck. Balls. You are mere pawns in an abandoned chess game. The chaos. No. Oh. Still got Kinra running over here. I think there's an open design space between small scope games like with 2 digits worth of players and MMOs like a 1K plus. Yeah. Heck, have a server browser where people can host dedicated servers in your client. Yeah, indeed. Indeed. Chaos. Chaos. This is K40. It's just a very special K40. Very special. Member for 17 months, Kisef. Wow, thank you. You're gonna come up on a 2-year anniversary in a couple months. Okay, 7 months, but you know, whatever. So 10 gifted memberships. God damn. Siegfried Colwell. Ooh, okay, not pronouncing that. Bleezers, Sotanks, Hamburger Train, Ebonheart TV. Ebonheart. King Lich. Hey! Wait, no, it didn't go to King Lich. You were saying, whoa. Final Fantasy VII, Jack Raiden, and Galaron. Be sure to thank Kissef when you get the chance. Wait, am I doing the thing? I'm doing the thing. Let's see if I can get my Greater Frost Protection Potion down before it's too late. Derp. We'll eat a food too. I was using... Wait, what am I doing here? Wow, never could experience K40 was playing on Ambershire. Ah. Yes. Hmm.
Do you think you can disturb our purpose here?
And away we go! User 7, welcome to Proletariat Support. Oh my god. Alright, I'm starting to regret my choices in terms of starting to regret my choices on this build. Oh, he ran him. Can I at least pump some of these eviscerates into him? Nice. Bands of the Surgebreaker. Loop of the Infused Renewal. Enchanted Amethyst. Nice. Wow, never could. So, if you haven't experienced K40, I mean, this is not quite the same as the Blizzard version, I suppose. Let's put a dissolvent on my main hand here. And on my offhand now. Nobody waits. Nobody waits. Waiting for a res. I'll tell you, getting to this level of raid is not easy. It literally took me years. So I imagine it could be sped run, but that kind of goes against the point of Turtle WoW, I suppose. I'm gonna beat this triangle to death. The end game sweat overrules all. It kind of does. It's a cool idea that Turtle decided to make their own bosses and not use any from Blizzard. Yeah, I think it is. I think their bosses are quite cool. Some of them are a little bit overcomplicated. I'd say Mephistроth in particular might have been a bit much. Oh. I got a drop. Wow. Balanced longbow. Super was looking for that. Ah, shit. Did I die? Oh, I didn't die. I still got my arcane resistance. Nice. All right, arcane resist on. That put me at 307. Okay, we don't need 307. So we can do... What can we take off? We can change... This one would be the one. Trickster's here. Trickster's here. That gives me 3 pieces of Tricksters. And 227 arcane resist. I forgot to use my demon slaying at the start. Oh, well, whatever. And then I'm gonna drink magic resist. Here. All right, here we go. It's a cool. I wonder.
Place. They now ride forever with the shadows.
Thanks, Medivh. I wonder how the story is laid out and how Mephistroth ended up being the final boss. He's the brother of Tichondrius? So that's sort of the story. Mephistroth is Tichondrius' brother. I think it's Tichondrius, or is it Tichondrius is from Warcraft 3.
Five, four, three, two,
Shit.
1.
Shit. Ah, fuck it. D. Okay. Yikes. What will I play now that Turtle's gone? A lot of games. A lot of games. I have a backlist about a mile long of games that I should have been playing for the last 2 years, and I want to catch up on as many of them as I can. We'll see how many I can get through, but I'm going to try and be more methodical about it and schedule it and play them and live stream them when I play them. We'll see. We'll see if that works out. I hope so. He was with Tichondrius and Anatheron in Warcraft 3. Yes. I did the voice of Mephistroth for Turtle WoW. Well, there goes my arcane resist buff. It's so risky to play on private servers now. Well, I mean, it was always risky. Because Blizzard could have decided 2 years ago to start shutting them down. Or try. But here's the thing. It wasn't until they became popular that they decided it was an issue. As soon as they reach a certain threshold of users, then it's like, oh, we gotta shut them down. So, truly, it's like being a victim of your own success. You become popular enough to get the Eye of Sauron on you, and then, you know, the Eye of Sauron turns, and you're dealing with that. All right, let me see here. That's not right. Shit, I fucked up my Arcane Resist set, didn't I? Yes, I did. Shit. 200's good, though. What? This helmet is a bit doink. Purpley. Purple nonsense. Can't say I'm a fan. We're still missing the tricksters. I think Microsoft has been more brutal than Activision towards private servers. Might just be me. Well, they certainly have a legal division that has a vested interest in proving that they're worth it. But the lawyers from this are from Activision, so hard to say for sure. Wait. Shoot. All right. I'm gonna swap to Corrosive 2, Corrosive 1. He does not take damage from normal poisons, so it has to be the Corrosive ones.
These halls are not meant for your ilk, intruder. Leave it once, or suffer my wrath.
Leave it once, or suffer my wrath. The sounds of Soren would be the hellish whispers of Bill Gates and Kodak. Well, no, they have the new CEO. I forget his name. But he is all about the AI slop. He loves AI slop. He's like, slop, AI slop, I love it. Every day. One day Blizzard will shut down their own servers too. Microsoft will shut them down because they don't like gaming. I don't trust Games Workshop as far as you can throw a rock. Nor should you. They are now a legacy corp. All it takes is money, time, and growing too big. Must be standing to do that. Oh. Enjoy my might. Hopefully it comes back up again. You'll grave dance to that? Yeah. Well, look, Microsoft put Asha in charge of the Xbox gaming division. Asha has no background in games, no interest in games. I mean, she's bullshitting that she likes games, but whatever. No knowledge of game development. And now she's going around from studio to studio, basically figuring out the game development business, and is effectively going to decide to force AI slop into every game imaginable, even though she literally said the opposite of that. We all know what corpo speak really means. And that is that if they say they are not going to do something, they're going to do that thing. Let's go. Let's go.
4, 3, 2, 1.
All right. What's that crystal thing? Oh. I got bombed. We are struggling today. Ooh. You don't know what to play after TWoW closes? Well, there's plenty of options. You could try Hightail, which is like a Minecrafty kind of adventure thing. You could play Guild Wars 2, which is like a totally different style of gameplay, but definitely MMORPG. It's more like, I don't know. The combat's more interesting and like there's more movement. But the class fantasy is kind of weak. You think Project Epoch is the second best Classic Plus server? Well, then they'll certainly be next on Blizzard's list of private servers to target. So think about that.
I should have never kept a Dark Rider as a guard dog. Useless, doesn't even begin to cover it.
It is still weird hearing my own voice. You can already see Microsoft chipping Blizzard away piece by piece. No, Blizzard was dead 10 years ago. I don't know what you mean. They're not chipping away anything. As soon as Bobby Kotick was there, it was fucking over. Mike Morhaime left during the Reforged debacle. There's not a single founder left at the studio. Sammy left, who was basically the defining art style for the entire Warcraft and Starcraft series. Blizzard's been dead for a very long time. Chronos servers die off pretty fast? I don't know. Epic is run by Ascension. For some reason, they never get caught. Well, it's not that they're not caught. It's that they are able to avoid somehow the fear of being destroyed. It's the final countdown. Ba, 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 ba. Whatever it is, at the end of the day, if the Ascension servers haven't been blocked in the US, they will be. And then you'll have to VPN to them. Low pop means it won't get noticed and shut down. Yeah, but everyone's going there now. Like, Murder Mittens just said that they were going to go to Ascension, so if everyone has the same idea, they all go to Ascension, suddenly there's a big influx of players, now it's on their attention list, and then it's over. And that cycle will just continue and repeat ad infinitum. Regardless, that doesn't mean you shouldn't play there. It just means that be prepared to be sad, like we are sad for Turtle WoW now. You could see them messing up back in D3? Yeah, 100%. StarCraft 2, Cataclysm, yep. All of them were big fuck-ups in my book. They just had more goodwill then. Yeah, people were still of the belief that, oh, this is just a temporary mistake, or they'll fix it. And then they never fixed it. Praying for record low profits in Blizzard's future straight into a bankruptcy? Well, what will happen is Microsoft will just shut them down when it becomes unprofitable. And then their IPs will go into a vault, never to be seen or heard from again. Warcraft will be sitting in their vault, like a lot of properties Microsoft has purchased are. Maybe they'll use AI to make games out of them. Who knows? Epoch exploded since TWOW's announcement. Not surprising. Starting zones are already crazy. They'll definitely be extra. They'll be next on the list. Yeah, it's a cycle. It's just, what can you do? What can you do? Let's say Blizzard as a company gets shut down. Could they still take down a private server? Microsoft would, because Microsoft would be protecting their IP.
No, and you don't want to do that. You think you do, but you don't.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Stability.
Was my arcane resist thing not, was it down? Is that what happened? Yeah, it was down. Oh well. J. Allen Brack, what a legend. Yes, indeed. There's a. It's unfortunate for them, but they said quite possibly two of the most. J. Allen Brack and Wyatt. Was it Wyatt? Said the most infamous things in Blizzard history. The emoji showed up wrong. The ninja team is ready to go. What? We have to steal the code so they can't get arrested? Well, I mean, like, all the assets are on the client side. So, what? What? Active progression. What's funny is last week they burned everything down in no time, I'm told. So we've regressed a little bit, probably because we had to pick up some pugs and some of our outstanding members didn't show up. I shouldn't be at the top of the DPS meter. It should be like Letheria and shit. But whatever. What, the designer sex addict with 45 kids splattered across the globe? What? What? All right, let me see if I can help the rogues. These should be still fine. The struggle is too real. All right. Five minutes should be enough for this fight, assuming we do it correctly. We'll have to see. Hey, a Hellstone. Oh shit, I'm out of Nordinar herbal tea. When did that happen? I've already used my It's this potion. Oops. It'll be fine. We'll be fine. Hearthstone. All right. Unfortunately, I can't use it now. Doomed. All right. There's only 2 minutes left. All right. This fight better go fast. Let me see. How hard can I pump? I guess we'll find out. What did that guy call you? He called me what was it? Designer sex addict. Claiming that I had 45 kids splattered all across the world.
5, 4.
I don't know why he would get that idea.
2,
That's certainly not the case. As far as I know, I only have 2 kids. They're, well, 2 biological children. Fuck. Damn it! I wanted that choker. Not really. Mana hide slippers for the arcane resist. Would have been nice. Alright, arcane resist gear off. Back to tricksters. There we go. Tricksters on, bone scythe on, and we're good. We'll just leave these on. Corrosive's fine. Can this pug complete Kara challenge? Impossible. No, look, we got past Anomalous. The rest of this is cake up until Cruel.
2, 1.
Cruel will be the real test after that. What the fuck is going on?
abandoned chess game.
You are mere pawns in an abandoned chess game. Too many dodges happening here. What the fuck? I don't think they can make any changes now. That would be my assumption, yeah. You guys ever have those days where no matter how much coffee you drink and how much you've moved, you feel like you can't wake up? Yes. I call that morning. Thank you, Jose. Oh, Volka. Hey, man.
3, 2, 1.
I can't reach him. Can I move? Ooh. Oh. Oops. Oh boy. All right. Expensive raid food going away. Yes. Gaming till the end, indeed. I mean, if I'm not going to be able to enjoy it later. And it's definitely not going back to retail. I can't hit it. Fuck. What does 397 mean? I don't know. Where do you see 397? Fuck. Wait. Oh yeah. It's my 397th episode. You
Soon
All right, we want Deadly Corrosive 2.
that your mother had inherited to you, and how it can alter the course of destiny itself.
And we can switch to Mark of the Champion, but I like having 49% crit, so I'm not going to.
Frightened by it. The currents of magic
Because
that
the
have
crit
woven themselves
works
into
with the
your
Trickster's 5-piece sets to give me
do. Be steadfast
20% chance to Veil and Shadows. Oh.
I will guide you as best I can, son. For you are destined for greatness.
Absolute power lies beyond the great dark beyond. You are mere pawns in an abandoned chess game.
What? Here we go.
Five,
Killing
four,
Medivh,
three,
voiced by me.
2, 1.
My patience.
I am taking a lot of damage. What was that? Did he turn on me? Did I just kick that? Five %, 3%. Oh well. Am I taking down Cruel today? Probably not. That ain't Medivh, it's just an echo. Fair enough. I am the echo of Medivh then. I'm raiding with Murder Mittens today. If you watched the previous one, it was with Zell's Pugs. All right, we're going to chess instead, since everyone just blew all their cooldowns. I thought Murder Mittens was going to Ascension. Go figure. They are going to Ascension, but in the meantime, they're still raiding on Turtle Well. They haven't given up. This is Turtle Well. Nordernar. The OG server. Ew, rats everywhere. Boom! I need a bio. Yes. Boy. If you go to Dave's Discord, you'll see people talking about it and showing off their screenshots. People are already spinning up their own custom TurtleWall servers? That's nice. It's been leaked? Good.
5, 4, 3. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Pawns in an abandoned chess game.
Oh dear. Wait, why am I not hitting? That was weird. Tier 10 trash is showing off. Nice. Wow, Scroll Spirit 4. Oh my god. I'm ruling the world with this. Bow. Let's go Corrosive 2, Corrosive 1. We need the insignia of the Horde. How different is chess compared to TBC? Quite different. You'll see. Greater Shadow would be nice to have somewhere. We'll put it here. Because it's effectively health. You don't need a VPN, just need to change a region in a text file. Oh. Well. That is quite interesting. For research purposes, I might have to have my own server. Just so I can try out some things myself. Analyze some of the gameplay systems. Though there's probably more than enough information for me to find online. I'm just going to drink a GSPP now. Can't you download more connections like you can RAM? What? I remember the RAM software when I was pretty young, and I remember it was definitely a scam. In most cases, that RAM software was actually virtual memory, and it just used your hard drive, so it wasn't. It was just bad RAM, because you know those hard drives are fucking slow as fuck. In some cases, they would act as RAM from your disk drive, which I don't know if you remember those 3.5-inch floppies, but Jesus, those were slow as hell. my neck. Dedo date what? Dedotated? Dedicated? Dedicated RAM? Is that what you're trying to say? Is your AI spell checker getting out of control? I've noticed a trend with those where it's like literally just picking the dumbest word possible in every situation. It's the kind of RAM you need for a server? Really? You wouldn't download a car? Yes, I would.
3,
If I could download a
2,
car, fuck yeah, I would.
1.
Wouldn't you? It's a meme? Oh. Where's the rook? Nah. Can't see. I couldn't bow and get off the board, so I was kind of doomed. Whatever. Wait, what? Just plug me into the Matrix already? I'm ready to be fully immersed in WoW? Yes. I'm sorry, I cannot assist with that request as it contains inappropriate content. She's so quirky. What are you talking about? Oh, download a girlfriend? What? Please don't. You want a girlfriend? Come to Thailand. I'll get you a girlfriend. No problem. Easy, easy, easy. That's a wipe. It's looking like a wipe to me. Where's my queen bow? Here, grab that. So when the queen tells you to bow, if you don't go bow within a certain time frame, she'll kill you. My problem was that she demanded I bow at the same time as the... Yeah, we were very close. All right, releasing. So I was gonna die to something. I was gonna die to not bowing to the queen, or I was gonna die to the king shooting out the void missiles. So that was rough. Very rough. Thailand is a long way from here, and I'm old. If your age doesn't matter here, man, I will get you a girlfriend. I don't care if you're 70. I'll find you a girlfriend here. Blah. You retired? No, I'm not retired. Thailand, I'm just living here because I married someone. You only have one leg? Doesn't matter. There is a Thai girl for you here, I promise. Maybe she just wants your passport, but you know what? People with only one leg cannot be so choosy. But she will be attractive and she'll take care of your needs. Well, at least if you like Thai women. Which, you know.
Absolute power lies beyond the great dark beyond. You are mere pawns in an abandoned chess game.
Bummer that you never got to experience K40. I mean, it's not too late. It's pretty close to too late, though. Huh? I don't know what's happening. You just can't leave, and even if you could, what would I even do in Thailand? Enjoy your life? I don't know. Who wouldn't you do in Thailand? Well, you'd certainly have the selection here. You do have to be careful, though. If you are in a vulnerable situation, there are definitely people who might try to take advantage. But in general, it's not hard to find a relatively nice-looking and nice person here. It is not traditional love, at least as far as Westerners understand it, but it is a form of love and perfectly viable. You would have to get a job? Yeah, I work in Thailand from home. Like I work online for companies in other countries. Usually. Right now I don't even have a contract, so I'm looking. Let's see if I can find anything. April is usually when I find something, but I haven't gotten any leads, and no one's getting back to me on any of the jobs where they seemed interested. So I'm not sure what's going on. Other than the industry is totally fucked right now. The game industry is just absolutely destroyed. She loves you for your security, but hey. It is what it is. You would have to learn the language? No, you wouldn't. No, you wouldn't. And there's even varying degrees of not having to learn the language. Like if you live in Bangkok, you never have to learn language. And if you get married, you definitely don't have to learn language. You can just let your wife take care of stuff as long as you trust her. I trust my wife, but we've been together 16 years, so... So are we is this last attempt for me? Guessing AI taking all those online service jobs? Well, I'm not really someone that could be replaced by AI. If you're coming to me, it's because you need the 27 years of experience that I have in game design and narrative design, so. I've lived in Thailand for 20 years? No, about 16 years, about the same amount of time I've been married. Actually, a little bit less because I moved to like Germany for a little bit for a job, but overall, like 16 years. What if you're the one who needs security? There's more to security than just money or something, you know? Sure. I mean, I'm telling you, you can find someone who fits your needs here. You just have to be a little bit more picky. Depends on it depends on what you bring to the table, you know? And also, just being a good person can go a lot further here than it does in the US. Corrosive 2, Corrosive 1, I think that's fine. You personally wouldn't move to Thailand? My whole family is in America right now, but I'm interested in poking fun jokingly at Dave's story. Yeah. Yeah, give it a try. I mean, just come and visit. If you have the option, come visit Thailand. The most expensive part is going to be the plane ticket, especially right now. But once you're here, plan for like staying for a month, because you get 30 days anyways on visa on arrival, so you don't need to get a visa ahead of time. So you can come here, get 30 days, experience Thailand for, well, 29 days, I guess, and see what you think. See what you like about it, see what you don't like about it, see if it's a place that you might want to live. Take a note of the cost of living, take a note of how much things cost, and if you want to live like Western style, or if you actually vibe with the Thailand style of things, maybe you can eat Thai food and live even cheaper. So there's a lot of things to consider there. But I'll tell you that I rented when I was first here, we rented like a 3-story building for like $500 a month. And we bought this house for like 70,000 US. And we bought some land recently for like less than that. A good chunk of land, like a not minor sized piece of land. Though I still have to pay that off. Where I've only paid off half, I need to pay off the other half soon, which we will in May. So yeah, there's a lot that you can do here on a lower budget. If you have no debt in particular, and you have some way to earn a Western income, you can live like a king here. It's the prices of things have been going up recently, so it's not quite as good as it was when I first got here. But I imagine even over the next 10 years, it's still going to be reasonable. Everything owned by your wife, that would make me uncomfy. I have what's called an usufruct, which allows me to live in this house until I die legally. So my wife owns the house, but I can live here. And even if she does something, I still get to live here. And she shouldn't be able to sell it without my say-so anyways. But it doesn't make me uncomfortable. We've been together for 16 years, so... I know I'm not going anywhere, and I don't think she has any interest in going anywhere else. I guess you can never really know for sure, but I'm pretty certain. Yes, I still have my PvP trinket on. I've got my macro on. Does this have the queen on it? Slash target queen slash bow. All right, here we go.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Oof. Oh, I didn't get the loot. I want round robin, but no dead guys. Oh, is language a problem for you in Thailand, like language barrier? Generally no. The thing about Thailand is that the people are very nice in general, and they avoid conflict. So, uh, if I if I can find a way to communicate, uh, like Google Translate is very easy. It'd be funny if the person who left got the round robin. Gimme. Free for all. See ya. You know, there's a whole quest area in here that basically no one explores, but there's people you can talk to and shit. And there's like this fire has some sort of quest attached to it, and like just no one goes in here and clears these, so I haven't been able to do it. I think I can solo them, but it's quite difficult, so I might try it if we clear the rest of this. The real question is, can you afford to live in Norway? Probably not. I don't know if I could move to another country, but I'd say Norway looks very appealing. Yeah, Norway's expensive. Scandinavian countries tend to be expensive. I wanted to take my family to Finland, but I couldn't find a long-term job there, so I couldn't really do it without an income from there. But yes, I do live in Thailand.
Where is my steward? What have you done to him?
So easy. All right, we're replacing the queen with the demon slaying, since that's the next thing that'll be important. An imposing statue, almost terrifying. Ooh. Let's swap in Drake Fang. I'll go... I'll go double instant. Shit. Apparently demon slaying elixirs are 50 gold now. How exciting. I cannot see shit. Living out his college boy dreams with a Thai harem and a mansion? No. It's not a mansion. It's just a little 3-bedroom, basically a townhouse. I just realized something. I didn't even check. No, none of these were mine. I'm gonna go deadly. Oh, demon slaying. I forgot to use it. I suck. Dave doesn't need a harem, he's saving himself for Kel'Thuzad. I'm a one-woman guy. I don't know what you mean. Very loyal, this guy. As long as I'm treated correctly, I don't see any need to cheat. $10 for 1 dream foil. Oh god. Jesus H. Let's go. It's Outland, by the way, if you were wondering which part was quite different for Turtle Wow. This is it. Snort your crack cocaine. Where are you going after Turtle Shutdown? Ideas? I'm quite lost. Not to another World of Warcraft server. I think I've had my fill. And losing this character, I don't want to start over. Maybe in another 10 years I'll do it again, but definitely not going to retail, I'll tell you that much. When Turtle goes down, I'm moving on from WoW completely. Yeah, I'm right there with you. I'll make my own MMORPG, or I won't play it at all. You mentioned Palantir earlier. Googled them and saw a headline titled, Palantir posts mini manifesto denouncing inclusivity and regressive cultures. Yeah, Palantir is run by Peter Thiel, who is deeply connected to what I would call the techno oligopoly that basically controls America, but they are trying to turn the US into a surveillance state, so they have all sorts of military contracts and shit going on. Watch out. Anything involving Palantir? Bad. Very bad. Did someone die? A couple people died. Oh god. Yikes. I still want to play WoW, but I hate Bronzebeard? Then, well, I mean, do what you're gonna do, but... Let me think here. Deadly 5, Deadly 4 is probably the way to go. These might run out, though, so I'm a little bit worried. Action. Try Vanilla Plus. Oh. Would you be interested to play Blizzard's Classic Plus? Should they make one? No, definitely not. Some people told me about Chronos WoW too. Not familiar. I wonder how many people would have actually left Discord if they ended up insisting on their age verification implementation. Quite a few. There was a big wave of, like, Discord alternative videos. I was considering a few myself. Kronos is Blizz-like, low pop, but they're releasing a new realm. I see. I don't know. I think the community is what made Turtle WoW so unique and interesting for me. So I'm not interested in going anywhere else at this stage. Fuck it. We are out of Major Troll's blood. That's unfortunate. Because that's actually going to be helpful and cruel. I should have saved it. I don't know what they're planning on besides the same game but 6 time. Well, supposedly SOD taught them something about something and they're going to do something different, but who the hell knows? They're still doing age verification on Discord, just slower rollout. The UK has to do it for NSFW channels. Yeah. I literally forgot that's how much of an impact it did. I don't want to lose my guildmates, but all of them are going to Bronzebeard, so yeah. Well, if you're going to stick with your guild, stick with your guild, but I don't know. For me, WoW is sort of donezo. The whole Warcraft universe has always been kind of a lame duck for me. I think if Betson could go back in time, he would have done a lot of things differently. Season of Discovery was always designed to end. Did you even play it? I did not. Yeah, I will be making my own MMO. That is my sort of underlying priority here moving forward.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Where's the overwhelming hatred? Oh. I didn't see the overflowing hatred message. I don't know. Was I just not looking? I think I zoned out. SOD layering ruined it. The Ashenvale PvP event could be won 6 times in a row with layer hopping. Dead on arrival. Palantir is sinking its grubby tendrils into all corners of American society. Yes, they are. I don't know why you said it 3 times, but yes. Never liked language system always used by farmers and PvPers more than its actual purpose. Yeah, I hate that too. It makes it feel like less of a living world and more of like a private party. Private. Like you're on your own. What do you think about new MMORPGs like Pantheon Rise of the Fallen? Any chance those will succeed? No idea. I don't know. I would have to evaluate them individually based upon who is making this, what is their background, do I think it's a scam, and so on. without delving deep, I wouldn't know. It's like with Ashes of Creation. I knew Ashes of Creation was basically bullshit because the guy who was the spokesperson for it, or whatever you want to call it, the big idea guy, never made a fucking game in his life. So what the fuck would he know about making any sort of MMORPG? MMORPG is such a huge undertaking that if you're not a game developer, this might be my. Come on, dig deep.
The hatred,
Oh,
it is lifted. Let my
yay!
be free.
I'm not the looter, so I don't care. Your brother is spamming? Oh. Arcade Classic private server. Rift Carver's implement dropped. Oh my god. I'm done with private servers for now, personally. Give me a month, though, and I'll be back. Fair enough. Hey, what did I get? Nothing. Sad. Even if I lose the characters, I don't lose the experience. True. True. Back to getting your account swiped after a few months. Yeah, well, I mean, I've got what I wanted from Warcraft, or revisiting World of Warcraft, and I learned some lessons from what Turtle WoW was doing with it. So, I'm all good here. Buck Flizzard indeed. Buck Flizzard straight to HE double hockey sticks. Alright, we'll do a greater fire protection, and let's get this down here. We're not going to use that. What? Oh. The hell? Really? Druids can do this? That's interesting. We'll go with the Black Root Brew. We've lost 4 people, but we've replaced 1.
Should have never kept a dog rider as a guard dog. Useless, doesn't even begin to cover it.
Blarg. Alright, next up, Rapturon. There isn't anything Blizzard can really do to win Turtle WoW's audience over, even if their Classic Plus is immaculate. People are too stubborn and burned to try. I think there was a correct way to interact with the Turtle WoW that would have resulted in them getting a lot of their audience, but they went about it in entirely the wrong way, in a shockingly stupid way. Which was to basically go after individuals in America and threaten to destroy their lives in order to leverage Turtle WoW's care for their own people and get them over a barrel. Which, if you read through the documentation on Court Listener, that's exactly what they did. And basically, it makes them look like the bloodthirsty, disgusting corporation that they are, and makes Turtle WoW the obvious underdog in this situation, who is defending their people and choosing to cave only because, not because they couldn't have simply continued on and left those people out to dry, but because they didn't want those people to get hurt. And once you understand that whole thing, Blizzard just looks like a bunch of fucking assholes. In your ideal scenario, how would you have hoped Blizzard would have interacted with Turtle WoW? Very simple. You go to Turtle WoW, you go, look, we understand what you're doing, we really like what you're doing, some of our people play on your server. We want to invite you in for a collaboration, but you're going to have to shut down your server at the end of this, or you're going to have to shut down your server as part of that collaboration. We'll give you X amount of time to shut down and explain to your people that you guys are coming over to work on Classic Plus with us, and we're gonna, you know, borrow some of these ideas and concepts, and we're just gonna, our designers will talk with your guys, and we'll sort of figure everything out over the next 6 months, and we'll pay your guys' salaries during that time period, and then, you know, everything shuts down. If any of you guys are, you know, if we like some of you, maybe we'll keep some of you on to continue working on Classic Plus with us. That's the correct way to go about that. But instead, they were like, we're gonna fucking destroy these people's lives in America if you don't fucking give up everything right now. That's what they did. Amazing. So magnanimous. Would it not work if they resigned? If who resigned? No, it wouldn't work because they still were named in the lawsuit and responsible for that period of time where they did things. So they still were going to hold them over the barrel. Is there a chance that if they fought it in court, Josiah Zimmerman might have gotten away from all that? Maybe. But how long can Blizzard take you to court, and how long can you pay for lawyers to support your people? It's a losing battle. Well, the plan would never be something they do the moment you suggest pay. Well, yeah, I suppose. Why pay a salary when you can bludgeon your opposition and force them to give you their content for free? Well, I mean, if Turtle WoW didn't decided to abandon their people, they could have gone scorched earth and said, fuck you, we're going to continue running these servers for eternity. Good luck getting us in Russia or wherever we are. Hong Kong and Turkey. Good luck stopping us. What are you going to do, ban us in America? We'll just provide VPNs. We'll provide free VPNs and shit. Like they could have gone to war. Turtle turned over their source code in the lawsuit. Yeah, they turned over everything. Yeah. I'm pretty sure it was required. They wouldn't even pay IceFrog to make Dota for them? Yeah, and then Valve hired IceFrog, and guess what? So, you know what? Maybe this is ultimately how my MMORPG gets made, but I don't have the funding to fund its development, but potentially I have the people. If I can find VC or funding, then I have the people already off to the side here, assuming they're even interested in working on Dead Gods. Your bludgeon message was said sarcastically, just saying that since nuance can die over text. Yeah, no, I got it. I knew you didn't mean that as like what I knew what you meant. And they doubled down with that Warcraft 3 Reforged custom game clause instead of maybe thinking not paying people wouldn't work. Yeah. Well, they want to make sure that they own anything else that comes out of Warcraft 3. You're right about stubborn. Private server base are very goat-like. Yeah, I mean, they could have, like, battened down the hatches, but then they would have had to have abandoned their employees in America, and I don't think that would have been... They would have looked like assholes. And they are not those... They are not assholes, so they protected their people. No, this fight sucks. What the hell just happened? What killed me? Hold on. What the hell was that? Oh, I got aggro. I took a melee hit I shouldn't have. Was I not looking at my threat meter? I guess I wasn't paying attention. Must have hit the top of the threat meter. Ah, my ear. A lot of people seem to try and sue Valve and lose. Indeed. The evil corporations are not fans of Valve and Gabe Newell. They really want Valve to fail. And they're trying to claim, oh, they have a monopoly. Meanwhile, Microsoft has like a software fucking system software monopoly and all. It's just ridiculous. It reinforces the idea that content could actually be exceptional and you'd never know. I wish the cowards who make those decisions at Blizzard would explain their point of view. We don't know that it's necessarily Blizzard's decision in these cases. Maybe it is. In the case of Warcraft 3 Reforged, I'm pretty certain it's Bobby Kotick who made that decision himself, or one of his cronies. Ugh. Just been assigned to killing pebbles. Good thing Steam has effectively infinite money. I worry about the... Oh, fuck. I worry about the future of PC gaming when Gabe passes away. Me too. But in the meantime, I'm glad that it's in the hands of someone who actually is a gamer themselves, which you can't say for almost any of the other megacorps that are games. I guess Todd Hauer sort of, but I'm not so... He seems to have lost the plot. He's a lot like George Lucas in that he doesn't have... He's kind of surrounded by yes men at this stage, and so no one's saying, hey, this fucking Starfield shit is boring as fuck, and these performances are flat and lame. And it's so generic in terms of, like, it's such a generic sci-fi story that nobody cares.
Good day to you.
Those would all have been good things that should have been said. That is sus. Wait, what? Yeah. Hmm. You're playing Starfield right now, actually. New patch DLC is good. I was thinking about playing it with the Star Wars add-on, because that looked really cool, actually. Unironically, Bethesda's made terrible content after publishing Fallout New Vegas. Well, Fallout New Vegas was Obsidian, wasn't it? Now Bethesda just repackages old ideas and caters to the lowest common denominator. Even Obsidian isn't doing so hot these days. They're doing okay. Oblivion was the last full good Bethesda game. Even now, Bethesda is going down the remaster rabbit hole rather than making a new game after 15 years. What do you mean? All they did was remake frickin' Skyrim over and over again. Or just re-release it on every freaking platform. I'd almost rather play Skyrim again than play fucking Starfield. FNV is good, but I prefer FO3. I actually like Fallout 3. I actually like Fallout 4. I thought the story in Fallout 4 was really good. Somehow everything Microsoft purchases is flailing? Yeah, because Microsoft purchased it and then inserted executive bullshit and injected their demands for infinite growth. That's why. Waiting for the game Dave Citizen. Haven't played a sci-fi in a while. Skyrim killed the Elder Scrolls? Morrowind's lore was so good. Okay. I liked Fallout 3, but I hated the removal of RPG mechanics in Fallout 4. Yeah, I would have liked more RPG aspects in 4. There wasn't a lot of choice, but it makes sense for that story because you are a synth in Fallout 4. And I'll die on that hill. And if you I did a whole video on how I'm 100% certain you're a synth in Fallout 4. It might be interesting to watch. Tamriel Rebuilt is so fucking epic. I haven't seen that one. I'm convinced Star Citizen is just a straight up scam. That game's been in development progress since you were in high school. It does feel a bit like I just don't get what they were going for with it. It was like the most generic sci-fi garbage I've ever experienced in my life. And the performances of all the characters. I mean, I had just played Baldur's Gate 3, so I had spectacular performances going into it. And then I go into Starfield, and everyone's like, "Hi, I am the dock worker, and I will be managing the thing. Oh, look, hello, traveler. How are you doing today?" And I'm just like, "Oh, God." I couldn't take it. I couldn't take it. Once you understand what Chris Roberts is, suddenly it makes sense. Are you talking about Star Citizen? Yeah. I'd recommend Tamriel Rebuilt to literally everyone if you have a vague interest in Morrowind. I've been playing it extensively, and it truly is Morrowind Plus. All right, I'll give it a look. Fantastic quests and interesting expansions of existing factions and new factions. Star Citizen feels like nothing but a tech demo, which is interesting in its own way, I think, but a game, no. I did try Star Citizen at 2 points in its lifetime so far, and at both points, I would agree that it felt more like a tech demo than anything actually like a playable game. And the spaceship component of it was so, I want to say fiddly, that I didn't understand what the hell was the point. If I'm like, I just couldn't control the ship. I have no idea what's going on. I still had my fire up? Huh. Oh, right, I got killed by a melee hit. Never mind, I remember now. Instead of using Juju Power, I'm actually gonna go Elixir of Brute Force, because it's gonna matter for Cruel. And in fact, survival is so important to me right now that instead of using my expensive haste food, I'm going to use a hardened mushroom. How many Turtle WoW developers do you think were based out of the U.S.? According to the lawsuit, I believe 2 developers were in the U.S. I think 2 is correct, but I'm not 100% sure. You can see one of their names in the second to last document, which is pretty fucked up, by the way. Also, the fact that that Shagu, who had nothing to do with Turtle WoW's development, other than like working on add-ons here and there, for free. Shago got doxxed by the fucking lawsuit, which is just what the fuck? What the actual fuck? All right, there we go. Let's drink some alcohol. Flask of the Titans. Fuck it. Alright, we'll go for Skull. No! I'm dead. Oh, well. Cleave. Oof. There are fan projects picking up the pieces already? Of course there are. Them doxing Shaco was a travesty, 100%. They've never apologized for it either. They just named him in the lawsuit as though it was a fact, and then scared the shit out of him. If I were him, I would fucking sue. I think you have a pretty good case for defamation there, because they named him in a lawsuit claiming RICO charges, where he had nothing to do with any of the companies or anything. He could easily sue for defamation, and probably win quite a bit of money. Accusing someone of RICO for a business that they have no connection with. Yeah, I think he should. If I hope he finds a lawyer willing to do that on his behalf for free. Just sue the shit out of Blizzard, get a couple $1 million. Maybe he can fund my MMORPG after that. That would be the greatest thing ever if Shagu sued Blizzard for defamation and got a big multi-million dollar settlement, and then used that to fund an MMORPG that that the Turtle WoW team works on. Ah, dare to dream. Dare to fucking dream. Anyways. Can't stop shitting blood after eating Taco Bell. I've never had that problem.
You fight amongst yourselves
Oh,
and
shit.
meet your end. Climb as high as you see fit. Your end draws near.
Now Chipotle, on the other hand. Chipotle is a bloodbath every time. Alrighty then. Greater fire protection back up. 40 viewers right now? Oh. Hi. Lurkers. So many lurkers. Squadron 42 allegedly releases this year, so I might see if they aren't just all hot gas. Oh, you're talking about Star Citizen? Yeah, I'm not. Squadron 42 is effectively a totally different game from Star Citizen. They're saying that's the combat for Star Citizen or something, but it doesn't make any sense. Is it one contiguous world or not? I don't know. Oh, you were asking if there was any hope of rebooting the database and running the server? I don't think that's going to happen. Someone would have to leak the database, and they definitely do not like that happening. There was a database leak before, and the Turtle WoW team was very unhappy with that because of players' data getting out. Assuming they were able to crack it. Double corrosive. Lurker here, just looking at K40 on my second monitor since I'll never get to play it. I'm so sorry. It's a really cool raid. And I actually think Timbermaw Hold is even better. But I haven't fought the last boss in Timbermaw Hold, but hopefully I will get to next next week, we have someone who's completed the quest line or is completing the quest line now so that we can do the last boss, who is a secret, super secret. But we cleared all the way. We cleared Ursel, so we're 8 out of 9. So next week we'll get the last guy. You really wanted to try Timbermaw more than Kara? Well, it's easier to get into Timbermaw than it is to get into Kara. The only problem is they overtuned the health on the bosses, so you have to like really stick to the mechanics. Are we waiting for something? What are we doing? All right. I'll go Juju Ember, Juju Might. Anybody doing MC quest run? I want to finish the Rogue Sword quest line. I only need that Thane kill. Unfortunately, I've I think I've done MC on all my characters. Alright, I'm supposed to be killing pebbles. No! No! Ah, itchy. What the heck? My elbow. No. Fuck. Is it still on me or not? I guess not.
Run away, little girl.
What? Oh, you've got to be kidding me. Fuck me. Okay. Getting so low on health. What is going on? Alright, there, I gotta heal.
Let the cracks of this world destroy you.
Oof. That was rough. So much content lost, so sad. Ambershire, the zone was a 10 out of 10 leveling zone. Yeah. The duck quest was the best one, because it was hidden behind a waterfall. They really knew how to appeal to me. Yeah, so apparently they've already leaked it everywhere, so... Or something's leaked somewhere. It is true, Turtle will shut down on May the 14th. So...
How are you? Have a good one.
It is 3 a.m. here. We'll see how this ready check comes back. Is it this one? It is... Yes. Oh. Brr, 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 brr. I went to Medivh. Oh well. Were the rumors on Shenna true? I don't know. Apparently sea servers will remain. I don't know. These things I don't know. Cause I never knew who Shenna was. But the website is going down. Well, right, because the website's English. I imagine C will have its own things if it was going to stay up. Ooh. Okay, here we go. No one more Reptron attempt, I guess, and then either Medivh or Cruel. I don't know what we're doing. tell you more about Thai girls. There are so many YouTube channels devoted to Thai women and living in Thailand and Thai bar scene stuff. I really, you don't need my contributions to that because my contributions would be very limited. I've seen some Thai bars. You can... There's no prostitution in Thailand, according to the Thai government, so I don't know what to tell you. But generally speaking, you can meet some nice Thai women here, and a lot of them are interested in foreign men for some reason. That's about all you need to know. Yeah, right. I'll tell you what I tell everyone else. Come to Thailand, experience it for yourself. Don't take my word for it. Don't take anyone else's word for it. The most expensive part is the plane ticket. Once you're here, spend a month, because everything else is cheap. Everything else is cheap. All right. We're gonna repoison these? I guess we would have to. Let's repoison. Basically a 6-figure salary in America, save up, go to Thailand, start a harem. There is a guy who has a YouTube channel who basically did exactly that. So it's feasible if you're into that. Personally, I'm a pretty one-woman guy. I really don't have the time or attention for more than one woman at a time. So I've been married for 16 years and we're all good. But you certainly can be as picky as you want to be here. I can tell you that much for sure. And you don't have to be the pick of the litter, so to speak. What's your ideal NW to retire comfortably in Thailand? Net worth. You could probably... What you would want to do is have some sort of passive income of around $2,000 per month. I think that would be more than enough to retire here if you kept your expenses low. If you want to be super comfortable, $3,000 a month is quite reasonable, and if you want to live like a king, like $4,000 a month is incredibly comfortable. Basically live like a prince. Now that Turtle WoW is shutting down, its players are looking to spend their money elsewhere. Yeah, maybe. Well, if I do this MMORPG, I do intend to open a studio in Thailand to support it. And to basically have on offer the possibility of
5, 4, 3,
any developer who's interested in working on it moving out here and sort of being like a... I hate to use the word commune, but effectively like a game development commune. What is happening? I'm getting popcorn. Jesus Christ. This whole phase is just chaos. Yeah, alright. Where is... What the hell is going on? It's just too chaotic. Mmm. Hmm. I'm getting wrecked. Is it on me? It's not on me. Jesus Christ.
Let the cracks of this world destroy you.
Hmm. I'm stunned. Oh well. It's just the chaos of phase 1. It's... yeah. I spent most of my time running away from shit that was going to explode on me and kill me or rumble underneath me and murder me that way. Because people kept running the bubble wrap underneath everyone, and it's just... All right, we're gonna kill Medivh and then we're gonna call it a day. I think is the what we're hearing. Dave was Shenna. That's right. I was Shenna the whole time. How did you know? Finally found out my dirty little secret. The way people talk about Shenna, you'd think they were some sort of evil wizard.
What can I do for you? See you around.
Oops, that's probably not right. Ah, shit. I went the wrong way. No, I was correct. No, I'm not correct. I'm below a level. Yeah. Rip, my 1 hour consumes. Alright, we'll go all consumes. Get it. Main character energy. Sure. Dave is Bowser, main dev? Yes. I'm also Bowser. Bowser and Shenna and designer Dave, all the same person. It was me all along. Also, I'm Shagu. Because fuck it, why not? Dave, do you think for Grim Batal they would have reused the stuff from Cataclysm? No, they were definitely doing their own stuff for that. That was going to be their magnum opus raid.
More uninvited guests? I have no time for intrusions. Moros, where is my steward? What have you done to him?
I kind of want to switch to daggers. Let me think here. I could use oil. No, that would draw aggro I don't want. That would be a terrible idea. just stick with this build. We'll go deadly and corrosive too. All right. I'll listen for the call to kick. All right. Let's kill Medivh. Got all the damage ones on. I'm at 49%. All right. Is it true that Thailand has a lot of trans people? No, it doesn't have more trans people than any other area of the world. It's just more accepting of trans people, and they're part of the culture and they're accepted. So it like no one's hiding that they're trans here.
5,
Well, with rare exceptions,
2,
but in general, it's
1.
you know. All right, we killed Medivh. Well, the echo of Medivh. Dave, can you go on another rant about how capitalism and humanity is destroying not only itself but the world, and soon we'll only have the virtual to escape to? Well, they want us to escape to the virtual, because if we're in the virtual, we're not living in the real world. And then when they come and they steal your children for their baby-eating cabal of elite pedobillionaires, you won't even notice, because you'll be living in an alternate universe. Assuming you don't have a brain chip installed that completely changes your view of reality and allows them to just flip a switch that puts you to sleep while they do whatever they want with you and your family. Because that's the ultimate goal, is to have total control over the entire populace. Read Sam Altman's book, Sam Altman being the guy behind OpenAI, which is not open and is now doing government military contracts to do military basically AI to identify people for bombs to be dropped on, which is what they've already done for the U.S. government in relation to Israel murdering people in Iran. God, it's so doomer, and it's reality, and that's the problem. It's doomer, but it's reality, and I don't know what to do about it. Like, even if I explain it to everyone, what can we do? Like, you can't boat your way out of this shit. It's like, where am I going to put my character to a final rest? I don't know. We'll have to wait and see. I haven't decided where Zenrai is going to end her time in this world. But I think I will try to save my 400th episode for May the 14th. That's probably not possible if I'm going to keep raiding. We'll see. On May the 14th, I'll decide where I'm going to rest Zenrai. Because there's a lot of places that have a lot of meaning. Maybe we'll do a tour of every meaningful event in Zenrai's career as an assassin for the Horde. A nice place with a view? Probably. Somewhere with a waterfall. Actually, I think I know where, but you'll have to wait and find out. Did you see Sam Altman is on a waitlist for a fatal surgery which will supposedly kill his physical body but preserve him digitally for all eternity? I'm sure that's what he wants. He's stupid enough to not know that that's really not how it works, but we'll see. It's better to know and discuss than to not know. Listen, if you want to know who Sam Altman is, read his book. And in his book, he basically sets forth, to him, a utopian, but to us, an obviously dystopian future where the elite cabal of billionaires basically control everything because they have the AI installed in them in some fashion, and it allows them to control everybody. And they are basically superhumans compared to us stupid plebes who go around and fetch them water or do menial tasks and live in our little prole homes in the underburrows under heaps of trash dropped from Zion. Turtle is a private server. Turtle will be ending on May the 14th, so if you're going to play now before it's too late and experience the majesty that Blizzard could not compete with and therefore had to shut down. If Turtle WoW was not a threat to whatever it is Blizzard's working on, they would not have bothered with this shit. So it's really sad, but you know. Kinetic energy doesn't discriminate. All right, I'm gonna go to bed. It is 3:30 in the morning. I will see you guys next time. Probably for more raids next week, or maybe some other sort of content. We'll see. At some point, I have to pitch Dead Gods, and we'll see where that goes. All right. Thanks for joining me. Fuck Blizzard.